how I sound. So I'm fine. Alright, one notch down. I'm trying not to get myself to echo. Alright. So... Hello, welcome. We are here with Genshin Impact Luna 1. Yes, this is not 6.0. 6.0 is going to be saved for SNES 9 when that one comes out. So we are going to be doing Luna 1, which is one of the first cycles of the moons. Because this is Song of the Walking Moon. This is how we go in. We're going into KRAI. It is the newest region out right now. It is currently 4:06 AM. So I'm going to be fucking tired when it comes to work later. But let's jump in. We're going straight in. So we're going to have we are going to get a new character called Ino. So to get ready in terms of her, I'm going to put 3 characters in the team. I'm going to put two of them are going to be completely random, and one of them is going to be strictly Electro. Okay, so before we do anything else, oh yeah, and the Sumeru, yeah, I forgot about that. Wait, so is Sano coming in there? Oh wait, so is it Sano, isn't it? Take that. Alright, hold on. Yeah, Archon quest, there we go. Song of the Walking Moon. So... Yeah. Further experience this quest by avoiding conflicts with other quests. Wait. Oh, fucking hell. Oh yeah, there was new shit as well. So no, they've also done a thing that if I want to choose either of these two, I want Chi-Chi. But if I want to choose either of these two, then I would basically get like a special gem, and the special gems would basically increase their levels further. That make it, will that make? Oh, so that's telling me what they currently have. Ooh. C3 and C5 are the boosting ones. Having that would give Mona C6. I want to bring my Chi-Chi up. I love Chi-Chi too much. My Chi-Chi is the GOAT. Alright. Switch choice. Oh. Well, I can't get Ito. Ooh, do I want the Miko or go to, no. Wait. No, wait. I'm checking everything. You're the new one. You're a new one.
I know. Present.
I will test out that later. You're new, so you're gonna be the thing that needs Dujuma Flippy Whippy. Oh yeah, the Traveler's Tail is permanent now. The Traveler's thing is permanent now.
I know. Present.
I know you'll be in my team. So let's make the team. Alright, so let's go teams first. Collect the mail. What is this? I'm not doing a survey. Okay. Quick start. So there's going to be no fourth character because that's where Ino is going to be taking. So I need a number generator. What's the max? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90 exact. So alright, so between 5 and 90. Oh fuck, first one's Mika. That's gonna be fun. So Enefo is switched for Mika. When's the last time I even used Mika? That's kind of ironic though, isn't it? Number 2, 84. So Dahlia? I mean, it's another Hydro, so I guess it works. But I feel like it's been way too soon for Dahlia, so I'm not going to go with him. 59. Okay, so Hu Tao, 5, 10. Okay, so it's been too soon with Dahlia. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. This one's 59. Yunjin. I mean, Liwa for Liwa, right? So there's no Layla. Well, there's no fourth. I need a fixed Electro character. So 5, 10, 15, 19. But I'm going to go 6. 6 out of 19. Because Enefo was in the previous banner. 7. So 5. Oh, Shogun.
I'll take point and scout ahead.
Okay. This team could work. In a sense. This team could kind of work in a sense. It'll be tricky. Because we have a buffer, we have... Well, he buffs as well, actually. Because he buffs and heals. But I need to actually make a build for him. And then the 4th spot is going to be for Aino. Alright, let's get started. I guess we're doing this. Yeah, I feel like, I would have originally done Dahlia, and Dahlia would have given me a shield. However, it feels a bit too soon for Dahlia's return. It feels a bit too soon for Dahlia's return. Okay, so first things first. Oh, why am I in here? I don't care for that. I have 2. What are they from? They got those have both got to be Deluxe. Those 2 there have got to be Deluxe. Chi-Chi! I'm kind of sad that Chi-Chi wasn't put in the team. I'm kind of surprised. In a sense, I'm surprised with Miko as well. But game's got the game, I guess. Yeah. You got Cryo there. That's Dendro, that's Defense, that's Geo. You don't need those. Crit rate. But you also need healing. Because healing is going to be where he's at. I'm going to be switching a couple pieces here or there. I need one more. So I've got to switch one of them. Yeah, fuck it. So that'll do. He has he doesn't really have a lot of damage, but he has what he has. It's not really much of a build in fairness, but as long as it works at the end of the day, that's all I really give too much of two fucks of. That is a fuck me. Oh yeah! Oh, that actually does work for him. Shit. Change it over. I need to give him a good piece. I say need to give him a good piece. I shouldn't have to give him any pieces, but pieces are pieces. And all I know is that it's slowly just falling apart. Okay, that works for me. Yunjin. Right. I don't think I have enough pieces to go the full Noblesse set for her either. Because it's the energy recharge she'll need. Yeah, it tells us the unacted one now. I think that one might be better at that in general. How much? Alright. 174. After using an elemental skill, because she could use a skill and then go into the burst. And then Shogun is Shogun. I'm not leveling anyone up yet, so let's get on with it. Where am I going? Let's start this. As always, I'm going to try and stay silent during dialogue. I'll give my 2 cents afterwards.
Hey, Anefa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly alright. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll? When we're not being tailed by Star-Fontaining reporters, that is. I mean, just leave Mavwika a note.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over. Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Oh, you saw her.
Come on, traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
At least we found out last update that Ahau was, you know, him claiming his being an almighty Dragon Lord was not a bluff.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for KRAI. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
That little face. But we do not look happy.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours? Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself. You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
What is this gift? Oh, speaking of such, I've gotten Inefa to Friendship 6 for those that may not have noticed it. But when I got her to Friendship 6, I ended up getting like a little nut, like a bolt.
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
Yeah, it's best to get moving while we can. Why is it always one? Fuck off, let me have my fun, you bitch. The issue generally is the case where we just keep getting fucking followed.
Spit it out then.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
Isn't that lady the one that people have been running wild about lately?
Every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun. This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Notcry. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually kind of makes sense. What about
I didn't
you,
pick
Aneva?
one.
Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way round. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Notcry?
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean, that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Notcry.
Oh, wow!
Paimon,
something-
Traveler, welcome to Notcry.
Oh, Yehoda? I can't remember every character's name. This is looking good though.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
What's
That
he
is
found?
correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Notcry.
What's he found?
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
No, something is down.
Paimon, this is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived in Tavad.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Oh, well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
What now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Notcry, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
So, the Traveler just speaks now? Is this gonna stick? Because if this is something as... Because if this is gonna stick, like, as in generally stick, he's gonna just start talking more and more now. This would actually be really good for the character. This would actually be really good, because we've had a very central base in terms of him. It's like, we go to a new area, we deal with their problem. We go to a new area, we deal with their problem. We go to a new area, we deal with their problem. And we experience all these things along the way. But we don't really know as much... but unless I'm mistaken, we don't know as much about the Traveler as we may believe. We've had bits and pieces, and that could partially be for be the reason, but still.
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Notcry. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
Belong to the light realm that Lord of the Night mentioned. Could be. Could be. Would be interesting. Would be a very interesting term to put. Meek is going to be a tough one to work with now. In the team. Shogun is definitely going to be a driver. I'm actually kind of glad that I've got Shogun and not Miko, as sad as it is to say.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
Okay, so it's skipping that dialogue on the boat was just a fluke. That was it. That was just a fluke. Damn. Near a beach. I think. Oh. Okay, but if it's near a beach, then my thoughts are completely out the window. Because my thoughts was maybe that people, like for one, people that came to KRAI used bits and pieces of his ship to build what they have today.
KRAI is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline. Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
This is where we actually learn more about him.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in KRAI surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
I think for now it's probably best for us to explore. Can't get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land. Yeah, it definitely would be. Though I would imagine it'll be more deeper though. Because if he's mentioning near a beach, but also including a mountain, there's a chance it'll be more in the mountain than out of it.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Tivat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, KRAI, here we come!
So...
I know. Present!
Okay, so I'm gonna give a quick... What the fuck? Okay. Right. Okay, cool. There's new shit in this region. I don't remember everything. I'm gonna oh, there's the moon. Strangely enough, it might actually...
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about KRAI, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
You coming with us?
Huh? What in Tivat is that? Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a Kuhenki, a species unique to the land of KRAI.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Can we
Indeed
change
it
into
does.
it?
According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although KRAI lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frost Moon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhegki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
I was gonna say that it can't. That in a way it kind of fits that we kind of have the Shogun in the team. Reason why I say it is strictly from her charge attack because it looks like a crescent moon. But so does that mean? Okay, so for those that have actually seen the Luna 1 trailer or stuff like that, that would in a technical fashion. It would mean Columbina is older than the Archons.
Is this
Older than Zhongli.
a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Oh, I don't have to read this. I'll probably have to read the one. Alright, I'll read it. The Mimi's Brunner books investment portfolio. Just be ready for me not to be able to read it properly. A bookstore provides not only knowledge but also hope. Investment involves risk, for sure, but word is that a successful investor in this portfolio has bade farewell to their days of hard labor at the harbor and embarks on a journey across the world. Let's wish this lucky traveler all the best. If you're also interested in this investment portfolio, don't miss out. Speranza's Wheel of Fortune. If you think that all Speranza is famous for is its delicious spread of hot dogs, you'd be mistaken. Don't miss the Wheel of Fortune on the side of the shop. It's a classic even with the local crowd. Never mind that it looks like a repurposed roulette from the flagship. Just spin to win. In any case, spin the wheel, and when it stops, hot dog will tell you your fortune. I gotta try that. I don't know. I like the sake of like randomness. Eye-catching and mouth-watering sugar sculptures. I'm not gonna eat them. I hope not. With deft fingers, Hanuyata sculpts honey-laced syrup into fantastical shapes. These vibrant pieces of sugar are add a variable dash of sweetness and light to Nasha days. Take one bite and so you can eat them. Take one bite and you're sure to find these sculptures even sweeter than the sculpture's serene smile. But don't spend too long admiring them. These sweets are best eaten while fresh. I mean, it's sugar. Even then, it's honey. Honey-laced syrup. Oh, it's syrup. And it's still sugar. It's got a pretty long time span. Enthusiastic researchers. For reasons unknown, Fontaine Research Institute researcher Loiba has drifted into Nasha Town and started conducting alarmingly abstract experiments. But for those intrepid enough to lend her a hand with her studies, you might just stumble upon rewards just as unorthodox as her methods.
Are there any particular points of interest?
I want to go to that fortune. I want to go to the Wheel of Fortune.
It's pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Inefa's gonna put her out of a job?
I mean, this is Inefa's hometown. So if anything, it kind of makes sense for Inefa to understand. Especially considering, you know, Android. She would I do believe that eventually she'll have a better memory than Paimon. Or if not already. That is a giant hammer.
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nodcry as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nodcry's past, the age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nodcry. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nodcry, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nodcry. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
So it's a lawless paradise. So it's a paradise of freedom. It sounds like a place that Venti would be happy to be at.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold. But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The Wild Hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nodcry?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
You say it like as if we've known him. We haven't even we've never met the guy, and the only thing that we know about Varka is literally a secret where he's been in Nodcry, or at least been away. Only recently have we learned that Varka's been in Nodcry. The only thing we've known about, the last time we heard about Varka, like, in full, was when Mika came out. And the only thing we heard from him, was something about him being more north, more north or something like that. We've ventured further. Times are tough. We've basically got people at every angle, but we're gonna keep pushing on. That's basically what we had. We didn't. Only recently, I think it was the last update, the last story, is when we actually heard about Varka being in Nodcry. So it was only recently. As far as they're concerned, any o'clock is bar o'clock. Yeah, have faith in the people of Mondstadt.
You're right about that.
Have faith in the Mondstadt. Alright, where am I going? over there. That's on the roof. I'm gonna worry about those later. I haven't slept, so I'm gonna. So during the day is gonna be a very fun. I'm gonna make sure to set an alarm just in case. Let's see if I don't wake up at a certain time or something. I'm skewed. I'm kind of screwed regardless.
Here we are, the flagship.
2 chests.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
We don't even know what he looks like. At least from our perspective.
No matches. I identified.
Oh, but she knows.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey,
True.
why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
I want the chest. That's it. I can't take these. That's evil. How dare you plant these here and not give them to me? I've got to keep my volume down. It's 4 in the morning. Can we see him? I mean, I know it said no, there was no verification. Oh.
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Hello there, Demian.
You know each other?
I feel like a lot of people know.
Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
Do what now?
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet.
Oh.
Think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us.
So where is he?
So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
True. True.
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinjarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
We just showed up. We don't know nothing.
It's a lake in the northern part of KRAI. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh,
Sounds fair.
so we missed him?
Typical monsters that are coming and going like the wind.
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Oh. Interesting.
Whoa! It's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Ineffa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
Look at a little happy face.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon. why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so
We just showed
I'm
up.
reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
So is... Okay, so is Nefa gonna stay with us, like officially stay with us? Or is she just gonna stay with us during KRAI? That's the question here. This looks like a mix of Fontaine and Borderlands. I haven't played a lot of Borderlands.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh?
But
Is
I
this
feel like it.
really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
Forsaken in the wake of a calamity. We played Forsaken. We streamed Forsaken earlier today.
You mean it's got something to do with KRAI's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
She's gonna eat all the fucking bread and stuff, ain't she? Seems just investigating the room. Don't see why not.
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Did you not? Oh, hello, Flims.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see.
Oh,
First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
hero.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
How many syllables?
Is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Indeed.
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in KRAI today.
So, Flynn's is in the second half of the update. So we won't see his banner in about 3 weeks. But he's a special case. For those that know, will know. For those that don't, then you'll find out eventually.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of KRAI, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
Something special about that lantern.
Burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds. To hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the Abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Sounds fair.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much needed light to that place of final rest.
Right. Well, if
My
we get
grave.
the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky? Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
So in terms of the voice, it's the same. The voice actor for Flynn's is the same as Nouvellette. So that's one way to put it. But at the moment, the new characters being Flynn's and Lorma, they are locked in a peculiar manner. As in, there's, as in they're kind of locked behind like a certain specific way to play. Lorma is the new Luna Bloom, while Flynn's is the new Luna Charged.
His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken?
Not because it was broken. Kind of like there was something inside.
Huh. Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Guess that'll be by the graveside.
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
I mean, there's a chance of it. Leave. What, is it morning?
These are bounties. If you want to negotiate prices.
Okay. Alright, where we going? I thought the front door was the flagship. Not that as well, but alright. Neat.
Paimon almost forgot something super important. Were
Being.
we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Must have left that craven by the graveside.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Huh? What's going on over there?
They're handing out food.
Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice! Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh?
So she knew we were
How'd you
here?
know we were travelers?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
I love her
Happy
eyes.
to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us, and we'll take one each.
I see a chest. And we're behind Lorma, so it's not hers.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nodcry, driven by greed and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh, look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
Each? Fucking hell.
Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
You!
Hey.
Got a problem?
Look who it is.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
It sounds like we're gonna be fighting against a nation.
Ever since they came to Nodcry with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Old grudges die hard. Yeah, true.
We have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so
True.
we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Why?
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
I think this is the first time in a game I've actually heard someone use someone say it as respite instead of respite. 'Cause even though it's spelled the exact same, this is probably the first time in however long that I've heard someone use the say it as respite instead of respite. Strange.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
You're gonna try and fool me with some religious shit, are you?
Delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Anefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next? Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down, after all. Let's see...
Okay.
Okay. Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is... don't fall behind! This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench, too. This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
Excuse me, what?
This is the Vesnici Prolegia greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Anefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right?
Paimon, why are you trying to one-up Anefa? Though in fairness, I'll still call Paimon better. As much as I love Anefa, and as useful as it is to have like an android like go around with you and calculate everything, I think at the end of the day, I'll have to go with Paimon.
She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
One of the storefront signs caught my eye.
Where? Which one are you... Oh. Now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh. Better not be who she thinks it is. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Oh, they're talking about Dory. They're talking about Dory, aren't they? I just caught on, because I forgot. Okay. I mean, we're streaming. We'll go to the shop. It's suspicious. Down here. Hi, Dory. Last we saw you was in Sumeru.
Here we go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call. Oh dear. So it is the real deal. Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients!
We can't be more valued than Alice, right? Because Alice is your maker.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Not Cry like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops just to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Uh-huh.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
True.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Notcry.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nodcry, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
What's that? Your hat?
Information, of course. Information about Nodcry, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
I mean, it kind of depends on what you know.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
Surprisingly, yes.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I'm the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nodcry, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about?
What can you tell me about the Frostmoon Seance? What can you tell me about the Lightkeepers? Talk about the Fatui, Knights of Avonius, about a spaceship from the past.
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
Frostmoon Seance.
Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch, it's just... well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Lightkeepers.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nodcry? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
What about the Fatui?
Everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nodcry of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
Can't imagine. So the last we got here is the Knights of Avonius.
That bunch of booze-loving monstators? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship.
I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
I think that's everything then.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in KRAI. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
Mm-hmm.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in KRAI, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, you could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Alright. To the guilds! Where am I going? I have no clue. Okay, maybe I do know where I'm going. What are you? You're a food merchant. Can I get something from you? What are your wares? Rye? I mean, it's new. I'll get it. I have the money for it. Don't touch me, I'm beautiful.
Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine, we meet again.
That's not Catherine.
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
This is Sandra, isn't it?
Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon. Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
A Harbinger?
Will you be the one handing out commission? Will you be, why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commission?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
You don't peer? You don't look? I mean, if Fatui have been watching our every move. There's a chance of it. But that could also mean that she's the one giving us the primos in the first place. At least in terms of the commissions. But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning.
if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best.
Oh, you mean the
But
Samira one?
we are in Nod KRAI now. And as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod KRAI lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod KRAI, Dominion of the Fatui.
What an interesting lady.
I'm so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
So they've been keeping a very close eye on us? Yeah, seems it.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
Oh, you're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Hmm?
Yeah, I can imagine they were confused. Very interesting in turn, though.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No.
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod KRAI, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aww.
Imagine if some of the parts. No, imagine if. Imagine if Anefa was partially created with it. That would be kind of cool.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod KRAI, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clink Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Think because of how much time we actually gave her. But realistically though, wouldn't that make... Okay, so that's the layout. Okay, so what's this unknown thing? Okay, so you're the new books, and you're the new set. What do these sets do? When nearby members trigger lunar reactions. If the equipping character is on the field, increase crit rate by 15 or 30%. Is that based on just one single character, or? I don't know. Because we're not going to get a new element here. I think it would be very strange if we were to. I think it'd be very strange and confusing if somehow we were to get a new element. It wouldn't make sense.
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nodcry. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon!
I mean, it's a good way to learn. Okay. Oh.
Oh, it worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
This way. Okay then. That was weird. Like that. Oh, look at that! Actually, it's kind of cool. Wow, look at that. It's wavy and stuff. That's kind of cool looking. A Lunoculus. Very interesting. That's a big boy, isn't it? Do forgive me. You are likely to hear me yawning when I speak. This is kind of cool looking, though. Ooh, waypoint. Well, not waypoint, but viewpoint. What is this? A midsummer berry. Ooh.
Here
we are in an area.
The place Aino and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
She's become a big girl. And Neff has become a big girl.
I know.
At her own big adventure.
I'm back.
Neva? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I... I know. Could you turn around for a moment?
Oh dear.
I know.
Yeah, she's got mother mode.
Best behavior the whole time you've been gone. She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cupcake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day, right?
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
Oh no.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth.
Kind of funny. Neff has got like mother mode.
Mom feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined.
Calculation complete. Ino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
No.
No fair! You're a meanie, Neffa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me!
You can just stop her from eating.
I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, eensy, weensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Oh, seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even... Oh.
I know. I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Welcome home. So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
No.
Negative. Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Inefa! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight in Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time.
Uncle?
Nice to meet you, I know. Inefa's told us all about you, too.
Uncle? That's a strange way to put it. Uncle Varka? Right, okay. But it really does feel like a mother-daughter dynamic between those two. Even though Aino made Inefa, Inefa really holds like a mother form.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me?
Yes.
Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you. Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat.
I'm getting Cleve vibes from Aino.
Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household. Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Most choices don't really matter.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that? Exactly. So, ring any bells? No. Oh, you sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of KRAI that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either. Huh.
What
That's
Aino
interesting.
means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at. Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well. But who would even do something like that?
The
Beats
Fatui?
me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the... Anyway, long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions. The Frost Moon Scions?
So back to Llama.
Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about? I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past. Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either. Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions.
So for our knowledge, Llama.
Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then. Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can. Really? You promise?
Pinky promise.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
That's fine.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Charging bed?
Oh, are you here to play with me? My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Inefa live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lockaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends.
Alright, I was expecting more. Alright, so there we go. Aino is the first Hydro Claymore we have in this game. And I have a weapon ready for her. Where is it? It's not level 90. I couldn't get it there. But she has it. Issue is, I don't have a set for her. So... people have been saying, oh, I'm using, like, let's say, Deepwood memories and stuff like that. I don't know. Gilded. I don't have something for gilded. Tits. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We probably go probably go 2-piece. Like 2-piece. Yeah, because that's the set she wants. But I don't have that set. It's a new set. So for now, I have to work with that. EM. That's a Geo. Alright, on. I need to see. Is she HP based? No, I think she's just straight up full, like, EM. I don't know, I genuinely have no fucking clue. Maybe not. Noblesse, just in case. Do I have another one? Do I have another... Can I fit a 2-piece of these ones? Not really. Because you're animal. Because that's an animal one, but she herself is not animal. No, I can't do. Skill maybe? But that wouldn't work. She doesn't really heal either. Mirrored nymph stats created by normal. Can I throw like a random... That'll make for a good DPS one. Hydro. I know. Why are you annoying to build? Actually. No, I can't get a full thingy one. I've got to get these. These ones I might have to farm. Because I keep looking at these every so often for certain characters, and it's just one of those things where it's like, I can't make it, I can't build it. I don't think I've got enough for, like, to do a 2-piece of these, do I? Yeah, it's the Luna with the butt plug. No, I don't. I just got... Alright. Never mind. Can I get a 2-piece Heart of Depth? At least some variation of Hydro? I'm not getting a lot of good ones of anything. Genome skill. And that one has to be whether else I can get. Actually, that would be interesting. Because she's not really known for damage, but having some damage shouldn't hurt. Can I get a 4-piece Nymph Stream? If I only have Nymph Stream. Not without potential problems. So a stronger answer is probably not. Oh, wait. Where's the enhance button? There's no enhance button. Oh, there is. Well, there is. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, because what they've done now is they've added a feature as to where you can now, where you can get a. Ooh. Sounds already got those. Where you can get a thingy one. She's gonna need ER over EM. Yeah, that's kind of where the trouble lies. That's where the trouble leans in. Because if I change it to something else, I could realistically get worse. But that energy recharge is actually higher than that energy recharge. I'm not too fussed about like the overall point here. So I can do that. Alright, let's spend a second. I can't spend a second. I can't because Lorma's in the, because Ino's in the next thingy one.
Enough,
Yes?
feeling
Yes.
comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Enough,
Yes?
Want me to increase the charging rate?
Please, if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Enough,
Yes?
I'm hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
It really is like a mother-daughter case with those two. It's great. It's just like, Mom. Yeah. Can I hurry up your? Can I help you recharge faster? Ew, that'd be great. Mom. Yes. Can this happen too? If it helps. Mom. What is it now? I'm hungry. It's just, like, just slowly but surely, she's just getting tired of her antics. And she's only just arrived. Just slowly but surely just losing the cares. There we go. A raindrop crystal. What can I use these for? I'm gonna collect stuff as I go. Okay, those aren't collectible. What do I need these for? Change your equipment of a light keeper. You spin? She does spin. She does the old spin to win. Go in there for go. And Nefa's not going to be very strong.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Alright. What?
Go flop! Strike is one!
You're fighting cover fire.
Ding dong! There is no escape!
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Strike them down.
Interact with it. This.
Look, a rainbow! Torn to oblivion!
A mist shroud plate.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Are these everlasting?
Shine down! Flash attack! Break a leg!
Now's your chance.
Strike them down.
It doesn't really shoot very quick, does it?
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Go claw! Ding dong weather bomb! Observe! Engage!
Strike them down.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Strike them down.
Illusion shattered! Very nice!
I stand against the long night and purge
Sorry,
the
Anna.
darkness.
Leave the wounded to me.
Observe! Your grand finale! Go claw! Torn to oblivion!
Strike them down.
Where do we get a plunging artifact from? Oh. So the monster has dissipated, darkness has not faded. You may need to enlist the help of a professional who knows more about the wild hunt. I'll take that, thank you.
Take them. I have no need.
Well, I have every need. Thank you, eh?
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
And Nefa's slowly getting annoyed with her antics already.
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future.
Oh, the auto got turned off.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery. bit of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh? Is that... a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
She also kissed the traveler on the forehead.
Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak. No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving?
Seems to like us at least. I think she wants to come with us.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
I'm scared of the...
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Wasn't it said that it's rather rare to see them anyway? Can I collect these? Wait, what are the blue ones? Wait, the blue ones are 2 crystal cores? Oh my god. That's actually made it a bit easier. So the little ones are 1 and the blue ones are 2. Can I go around this? I can. It just feels stupid to do so. Well, I know. Come on. There we go. How'd it go? Yup. Who voices you? Annabelle Brooke. Yeah, I don't think you're voiced by Paimon there. Yeah, I don't think you're voiced by Flea there, sorry. My bad.
Huh? Hey look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those 2 Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing. How could you do that?
I mean...
They didn't
deserve
notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey Lauma! Still remember us?
Oh dear.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island.
Well, I hope we're not imposing.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
Oh? You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
radiant.
Natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in KRAI, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in KRAI. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh, it's that one again.
Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luonnotar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luonnotar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
It's got no idea what you're talking about, Paimon.
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
I ain't gonna lie, I want to sleep. But I am not forsaking this story. I am not selling the story short. I didn't do it. I haven't done it before, and I will not be doing it for here. Ah! Oh my god, that tiny crack. In most cases, unless you're looking down, you ain't gonna see it. There we go. I mean, she's still faster than us. She'll turn around eventually. I'm not gonna summon for long. I'm saving for
Lady
Alice.
Llama, you're back.
But obviously, I'm not sure if Alice will actually come out. There are some people that are saying that Alice
Come
won't.
day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
There are some saying that she will. I don't know. If she isn't, then I'm gonna question who I'm going for. The only one I can think of probably going for would be Columbina.
Llama, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter. One entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Llama is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
I can imagine Ether's look. There's a song coin over there. Aha! I saw it. But I can imagine Ether is probably just looking her up and down, just taking in all the sights. I mean, to be fair, I don't blame him. She has generous proportions, to say the least.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Tevat had not just 1 moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the frost moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the frost moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
The 3 moon goddesses perished. And this was a war triggered by Descenders. We're a Descender. Oh, sorry. Hello, welcome, Alan. Thank you for coming to the stream. I'm sure this isn't something that you're probably used to. But going back to the game, so we're one of the descendants. Does that mean we does that mean that we're one of the reasons why the moon goddesses are dead?
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nodcry is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
That'll be interesting. That's an interesting thought.
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
What now?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
Now, where in the world did I put that book?
Just gliding straight in. The Karina.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for a debate.
I don't think she's aware of such.
O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Yeah, it sounded like she got tired. That's what I felt like, yeah.
Llama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Lauma.
Will she be all right? Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
I think in most cases, a lot of magic heals are not meant for long term. If all your if the only way of healing is through magic, that's not a good way to do it. 'Cause even with those terms,
Please do
it's
not be worried.
temporary.
Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Something wrong?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moonchanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon, believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
Sure, but I think you should just tell her straight, or I'll keep an eye out.
I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength, but at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Oh dear. You know, it's these kind of things that draw. Oh. His pure is pristine.
Phew. Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
It's
Oh
you!
dear.
Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town!
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Why, you?
You want to try and get down to business?
Fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Oh no.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you!
We fine?
This time.
You poor lost lamb.
Look, the rainbow!
And step. Providing cover.
Leave.
You on this!
Break a leg!
Pretty sharp. You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
I mean, I don't need to mark them. I'm fine with removing them now.
If you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either.
True.
But still, they mentioned a relic in Kutar. What exactly could they be after? Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Something you're wanting to show me. Okay. Oh.
One huge statue.
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kuthar.
So it seems Aino does have that feature, which makes sense considering considering that she's new. Might as well stop telling me to sleep.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Kuthar was born here
I don't
on
want to touch
Hisi
it.
Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth. Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kuthar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kuthar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kuthar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
What are the whereabouts?
Kuthar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those two ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger. Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Yep. Palm must have just remembered the unfortunate link between the 3 moons and descenders, but right now I shouldn't try to hide it. Yeah, fuck it.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
Around the corner.
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat. This is also when KRAI's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
I feel like Lauma has kind of settled back on her thoughts of us, even with everything.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in KRAI? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
That's a massive question.
If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
True. Yeah, our sibling has been keeping a lot of things hidden from us. And still is now.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
I guess, here's how I'm gonna put up within a term of family, right? family is based on the people you trust the most. Tell them, you can tell people what you want. You don't have to tell them everything. However, you need to basically love and respect them as much as possible. They don't have to be blood.
I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nodcry pass in stillness and peace.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
Lots of us to unravel, even more conflicts to resolve.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh?
Near enough.
Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Isn't that what I do half the time anyway? Oh wait, Ether's the slightly older one? Oh, okay. Lumine's the younger one? I thought they were twins. I suppose, yeah, I guess, like... Where am I going? I guess, yeah, it does, like, make sense. Like, if Ether was the one, like, if Ether was born first, then yeah, it would make sense that he would say my little sister. It's kind of just having me think of it, it's like, they're twins. The only way you could call someone younger is if you were born first. I think it'll be a thing where we go into our room and Flynn's fucking pops out of it, is it? Fucking hell, Paimon. But if we originally started in Nodcry, how the fuck did we actually get all the way to Mondstadt? Seems we can do some kind of research on the remnants. They seem a lot more pushy in Nodcry. I'm really curious as to how that would actually go with her. The sense of family, yeah. Family is a hard one to come by. But if we were in the spaceship together, how am I the descender but not her? It's a strange conundrum. Strange thing for sure. Do you need a frying pan? Is that what you need, Ether? Because I have one.
Just one more helping.
Yeah, Paimon's being exceedingly loud. You sure you can fall asleep anyway? Near enough. We never leave Paimon though. We've done it once before. Something's going on somewhere. I don't like it. I just happen to be away. We've walked pretty far to be out here. Ooh, shells. Someone's singing. Who's singing? Oh, hello.
Hey, what are you doing here? These flowers. I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
Maybe it's taking me to Columbina? Why can I imagine there's going to be some variation of combat between the Damselette and Columbina? Why can I imagine that? Like in the late, like in... Well, no, it's not going to be 6. It's going to be Luna 3. An icy pebble. Take me to the... Are you taking me to the Damselette? Where is it taking me? I don't see any person. They're just gonna spawn them through story, I don't know. Mm-hmm. Whee! If I had hit the ground from that, would I have survived? Maybe, right? Ooh, pretty. Moonfall silver. What?
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
Akuhenki. She brought you here.
I mean, you could ask her, maybe. You could just, you know, ask if she wants you to stay or leave. That might be a good question.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui refer to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Oh. We've been fighting for Tui since the start of the game.
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nodcry and the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
That has me thinking, did they block the entrance? Did the little thing block the entrance?
What do you mean? Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Tavad.
Hello.
No. She just has fuck all interest. It is actually, in fairness, it is pretty on board. It's on board with what's been said in the past. She's not very spoken.
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina. Kutar, the Damselette, the Moon Goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
You know, who would be a good one for this? Nahida. As long as she's able to...
Then, Columbina. This Kuhenki, this Lanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
This could be an ancient one, yeah. Wait, so what moon? Wait. Is Columbina connected to the tiny moon?
Assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today. Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
Did you want me to stay?
Go then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
She seems kind of mellow here. She seems to have grown a hatred to the Fatui, though. I'm wondering how long she's been here for as well. The moon can be treacherous.
Wait, is that... Lumine?
Wait a second. Don't tell me we're gonna go chase off.
Lumine!
Yeah, we're off to chase her, okay.
Lumine! Lumine!
It's raining
It's you.
suddenly?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
I don't think she's working with the Fatui. I think it's something opposite. Unless that's meant to be a special part of bringing back Khaenri'ah. Oh, the drops got back up.
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past, how we came to Teyvat, why our spaceship crashed here. There are things I want to know too.
Not everyone can know everything, man. At least you
But
know
I'm
she
not
is,
about
no,
to
she's
sit
not well.
around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
Don't damage it. Catch up to her. I've sprinted past her. I guess I'll just do that then. Don't destroy it. Don't destroy it. Lumine.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her, yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust?
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
I suppose we have kind of run this trope with everyone, haven't we? When we go to a nation, everyone wants to trust us. In turn, we trust them.
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
Lumine, you've got it all wrong. This whole time, I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you're ready to talk.
Yeah, that day will come. So she supposedly traveled the world already, so how doesn't she know? Unless she's been
Not
watching...
looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Teyvat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Ether. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
Bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along, even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Lumine.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my big bro?
I've never expected Lumine to go call either her big bro. Based purely on like previous experiences, that is not how I would have interpreted Lumine to mention it.
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my big brother. Looks like this is the first trial.
Why are you taking your time?
Ethan,
I'm old. I want to get there already.
Do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
Not exactly.
Let's see. How about this? I'll temporarily neutralize the Kuvaki on the cliff face and move the platform into the center. Once it's in place, you'll need to utilize the repelling force of Kuvaki to reach the other side. Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Okay. This is gonna piss off a lot of people. I didn't pick up what I was meant to pick up. Oh, what the fuck? Whee! My bad. Fucking hell, I flew. Boing.
This should help Lumine get across. Lumine!
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
We've done one challenge. Ooh, chest. Oh, we're on the trial. I don't remember having this weapon. I mean, I think I have it. But not on him. I don't think I'm using it. Well, at least they're looking at each other.
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Slimes.
Was that it? What a letdown.
Yeah, something doesn't seem right. She's a lot more confident than what I was expecting.
Ether,
What is it?
why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on.
What? We're gonna test how quick we can kill him?
I won't lose to you, Lumine.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're alright? Seems your memory's slipping, Lumine.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Of course she wins.
Been slacking off on your combat training? Or has no one been around to keep you in shape?
No, I just wanted to let you win.
Been too busy practicing your excuses instead, huh?
I don't know, something just feels off about it.
Let's keep moving.
It's a lot of how smug she is. It's a lot different to near enough every other know-how. The hell is this?
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
It's ahead. Inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within.
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Lumine?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Something tells me the use of abyss magic, especially with the more you use it, slowly has you lose your threshold.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down. Nicely done.
I don't know. I don't know, let's say, of continuous usage of abyssal energy.
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Ether.
The door's open.
Come. We must be close.
I don't know, it just doesn't feel right.
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe, maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
She's really asking heartfelt questions and she's just brushing them off. Feels like he's trying to get some clarity.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you, side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tevat.
Maybe that's it.
Ether, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
What do you mean?
He doesn't have
This is a
that.
night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
I don't know. So this is a new boss I was going about. The one that was in the events tab, I think. He looks like a giant
There goes
wire.
nothing. Prepare for battle. Stay focused. Dodge.
This is a lot smaller than I was expecting it to be.
Don't forget to heal yourself. Now's our chance.
Excuse me?
Watch out.
Since when did we have an ability? Since when did we have an ability
Time for the finishing blow.
for
Stay focused. Dodge.
abyssal energy?
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least...
At all?
Spent more time with me going on adventures like this.
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
What if it gets refused? Whoa. Hi. Sorry for the intrusion.
So this is the Moon Marrow. The treasure we've been after.
All right. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me. What's wrong, Ether? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too, just like I do? Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now, go bring it to me.
Why don't you get it? Why don't you fucking get it?
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Lumine!
And off she goes. It's because we forced our way through, wasn't it?
Lumine!
Too much abyssal energy.
Lumine!
Huh? What are you doing here?
Hi, Flynn.
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember. Are you looking for something here?
Did she take it and run?
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly. Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Also, she did grab it and go, basically.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. KRAI is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Well, I guess she's off gallivanting. Again. It'll take a while before we see her again. Any time with the new house.
Go claw!
Go claw. She needs a new glider. I'll put those ones on, they kind of fit. Fucking chest of fate. There's a bit of irony there, isn't it? And to think, all this happened in one night. Oh.
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
There's gonna be a lot to this. Alright. Settle down.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well? Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in KRAI at night?
More than you believe.
Really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging.
Maybe get some food first.
All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
Alright, let's go. I'm kind of hoping Lauma doesn't find out. I can imagine she is not she's not a person you'd want to piss off.
Phew! This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This park is bred for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Do you wanna?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you.
That's not a bad
sacred
thing.
relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food.
No fucking yoink.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess what did they call her again? The moon something? Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lauma and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen. Who in Teyvat would even have the nerve? Paimon bets it was that
Oh,
bunch
dear.
of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking fatui!
Oh dear. Well, I had a feeling it was the wrong ones. Especially with that kind of fucking attitude. That was a lot of abyssal energy she used.
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
Oh dear.
Ah! You scared, Paimon! What is it?
Next step, the Curatorium of Secrets. Let's go.
Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know! Quit pulling her arm!
Here's the thing. You can't live life without a little something.
Where are we going? Okay, not that far. If that's the case, then we're screwed. We're gonna make an enemy of KRAI soon enough. I know we're gonna be hearing is well shit. Go, I know. You can take the plunge. Actually, maybe not. That wouldn't be very fair for her.
Sorry to... Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
Oh dear.
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse... meow? Are we supposed to check in here?
Yeah, I can imagine it being a little bit confusing.
No
Feels like
idea
we're
what
getting
that
jumped.
means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it.
This feels like I'm getting jumped.
Huh? It's heading into that room.
Why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Huh? Another client.
So, you were in this room the whole time?
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes.
Yeah.
They visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
As in the person or the cat?
Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, the person. Okay.
They are travelers who arrived in KRAI just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
This feels shady. Something's wrong.
Interesting.
Thank you, Lauma. But you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Oh, really?
No, from beyond. You should know that, no?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in KRAI pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
You kind of put a foot in your own mouth by going with it, you know. You kind of made it your own problem.
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some. Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
Not really.
So, what brings you both to the curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then he dragged Paimon over here.
I see.
We could give a half-off thing.
I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart.
I mean, she's doing the fucking Yelon treatment here.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your
They're playing him like a
modest
fiddle.
establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this?
Paimon's out the loop.
Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the Traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times.
She likely
And
has a
yet,
rough idea already.
Just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
There's something I need to get off my chest. No.
So, according to him, he never came into contact with the relic. So he suspects his sister may have taken it.
I understand. The Frostmoon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic.
However, not alone.
The Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy. No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself. As
I
for
don't
what
think we would
happened at
have.
the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
The Abyss?
So Lumion in general.
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken. And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows?
To our knowledge, yes.
After your sister broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
That's a good point.
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
What?
So they could have it?
Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or... Exactly. Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
It's a possibility.
Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your sister?
Realistically, no. No, he doesn't. It kind of sounds like she's trying to put Tevat into an imbalance. At least that's the feeling I got.
It's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in KRAI. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right, I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back!
Oh, fuck me. Who's coming? Who are
You
you?
won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah?
Oh,
and you
yeah,
said
hold
I'd
up.
only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and... Boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
You did accept it.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Huh?
Oh dear.
Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
Greetings.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Also, Yehoda works
Would you
for
be
her.
so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh,
She has
yes.
so many...
I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously? What just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one
She's an
ear
animal.
and out the other.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
As you said, a death trap.
By the way, Yehoda, before you go...
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
What?
Huh?
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Poor Yehoda. I kind of feel like she was meant to shout more. It kind of feels like she was meant to shout it a bit more louder.
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot. Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the two of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
You're both annoying. Get out.
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the two of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
So where's the part where I get jumped?
It's about time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
Like seriously, where's the part where? Oh, where am I? Stop giving me shivers. Where am I? No. Where's the part where I get jumped? What'll I do? Can I go in yet? No. Boing. Oh, that's where I'm going. Do-do-do.
Lauma, we're here! Huh? Lauma, are you praying?
Shush.
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, Must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Whoa! Your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, "That, Lauma, is the Frost Moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth." But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon, beyond the sky's veil.
So it was 3, right? The true frost moon lies beyond it. That would make sense.
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul.
Scott, no.
At least, not until now. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
It's gone above to that is a lie. But we've had that notion near enough the very start. We've had that notion since knowing who Scaramouche was before he erased himself.
Thank you. When you called yourself a Descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
Depends on what the secret is. If it's something simple, then it is what it is, but I don't know. It really depends on what it is. If I have no choice but to keep it hidden, then
our Kutar, haven't you?
yeah, I have.
Huh? When was that? And more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon? Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
Silent, serene, up in the clouds, and a bit lonely.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
So she's male?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourself. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all, if only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
That wouldn't surprise me if she was staring at the real one. It would make a lot of sense, considering that she is the Moon Maiden.
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Again?
Cappy? Has Kadana's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
Just teleport out of her. Same again.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
Even she said that she couldn't really do anything.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
Oh shit. I thought she was gonna kill the kid. I thought she was gonna kill the kid.
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
I would assume so. She doesn't really seem like someone that would be considered what was it, a masochist? She doesn't really give that sign to me.
So, now you know another of my little secrets. I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late. My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
Probably not. Kind of shows how diverse like these things can be.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
Mm-hmm. And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
There's a chest.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
Chest.
Wow! So much stuff! If only enough was here.
If only Neff was here so she could carry everything. Today's boon.
Wow! Paimon would never have guessed Lauma had all that bottled up inside.
Hey! Watch your step!
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
She wants to get rid of us.
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frostmoon Scions would recognize it instantly. Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh! Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frostmoon Scions too, just like Lauma. Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What do you mean?
Explain.
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question. Do they really deserve everything Lama's doing for them? Afraid. Huh. I suppose.
I don't say people are afraid.
Maybe you're right. No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frostmoon Scions.
Wow, She
Is
sure
she
took
one
off
of
fast.
them?
So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break or what? Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damsel light up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you? Huh. Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey! Why don't we... Let's bring her something tasty! If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food. Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly.
True.
Let's see. How about Ineffa's 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frost Moon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice. Should be a good
My
mix of
choice.
meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes.
Why not a sweet dish and a savory dish?
All right, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right?
Indeed.
Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
May we visit? Whee! I'd rather not cause myself to go splat. Oh, it just changes straight to ether. That's a nice area. I want to get a picture of that. My character. Take that one. Okay, I'm good. I'm trying not to trample the flowers.
Remind me, who are you again?
Forgot me after a single day. Either that, she just needs clarification again.
A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Ugh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter. Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Come on, Paimon.
Columbina.
No time for that.
What is it?
What's your favorite kind of food?
Is this a treat? Or an offering?
Yes.
Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself. Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Who fuck knows? Now you see what I've been dealing with. Just some silences. I've been dealing with her being silent.
So, what do you want to ask?
So she knows we want to ask
She's
about
actually
something.
playing along! Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue.
What? Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
She speaks in ways that makes you think.
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time, too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream.
Oh, so who was singing it?
I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song.
Huh?
And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith. And in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give?
You've got Paimon there.
In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
Faith and greed, that
Reality
makes sense.
rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Huh. So that's how it is.
Turning purple?
What's wrong?
Oh, white. Looks like a purple to me.
You should go. What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time.
Running away from home? Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
But Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Everything's white. No. It doesn't. That makes sense as to why they turned. Why she turned the flowers red when she heard about the Fatui. It makes sense as to why of that now.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes.
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Nodcry for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
A lot of it seems to go around the main power and such. White when weak, red, red.
I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it. But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. But Paimon's still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant, and to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
Yeah, I see that. They'll believe that their moon goddess has come to save them in their time of need, so I'll basically just revert everything back instead of relying on themselves. When you look at it that way, I guess Lauma's actions do make sense. Yeah, they do, because she wants to change things. But you can't change things if the one that's supposedly meant to save them
the Maiden
is
of
there.
the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story,
She actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
Chance of that.
So what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written. Right now, that is all I wish for.
So she originally left based on greed and whatnot, and then did the same with the Fatui with the Fatui for the exact same reasons.
Tonight's the night we infiltrate the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau. Come on, we better go meet up with the others.
I'm just hoping this team works, because the only good one I've got here is the only good one I've got here is the Shogun. The reason why I can't really make the Shogun C6 with all the thingamajiggy-wiggies. What's the close? Oh my god! I gotta run so far. Might as well kill my team while I'm at it. I gotta run so far. Heal me, goddess. Thank you. I don't have a way of transportation either.
My shoes and socks are soaking wet. I want to go home.
I want to go back. I want to go back to Mama and Nifa. I want to go back to Mama and Nefa. I want to go back to my android mother. That's just how I picture it. It's how I picture it for him. I know initially it's got like nothing to do with me. It's like whatever happened, like whatever gets said, gets said. But still, it's just kind of the bond I feel with those two. Sorry, it's 8:15 in the morning. I haven't slept. I haven't even had a nap. No nippy nap. Sun's outside. Flowers are blooming. On days like these, kids like you should be burning in hell. Fucking hell, what's that thing? Look at that thunder goat. Fuck the thunderbirds, look at the thunder goat. Hell yeah. Oh, well, ain't that pretty? Ew. Silver fir wood. That's pretty. I still have no fucking clue as to where I'm going. ain't got a fluff of a clue.
My shoes and socks are soaking wet. I want to go home.
Honey, I want to go home. I want a Nefer to dry me. Will it? I would have had no idea, Paimon. No. She got the boom shakalaka. What's this? Nocturnal Blossom. So got a ways to go. Go in there for 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 go. You ran out of energy. I'm going up to go back down again. Damn. Ooh. Oh, don't stop. Thank you. You point. Oh. And then Loma.
Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Lauma? Where's Yehoda?
I haven't seen her.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In KRAI, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well.
Maybe a bit too unnecessarily wide as a rift between them.
Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
Hmm? Huh. I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
Huh?
She's already gone in,
What
ain't
do
she?
you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample measure.
Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Ah!
Ow.
Whoa! Something just fell down.
Something.
What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high. Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me up there? I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now? Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are? Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
So, what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are two options. Plan A is, we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock. Though, who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is, we call it quits right here. Disband the team and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so... Personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom! Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Neither of them are really
Not a
planned.
fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
Why didn't you
Okay.
just tell us that was an option in the first place?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer? You really mean that, Jane? Laumado?
I do.
I'll tell you what, it's not every day you get to work alongside such considerate clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team. Plan
Or
J
you're
is
just gonna run
this.
off.
We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side. It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, so we should be ready for anything. If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
No.
Kinda, yeah.
You... Ugh. Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her. Alright, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday.
Don't
The
die,
goal
stick
of
to your right.
infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hisi Island too.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road.
Let's go.
Everyone ready? Yeah? Then, let's move. All right then, let's get this job done.
Alright, here's the plan. Get rid of everything in sight.
But make sure you stick to the side.
Aww. You're not gonna let me just kill everything?
Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this keycard, huh? Well, technically I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right?
Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Ooh, is it top level clearance?
Of course, that goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you. Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574, maximum clearance, maintenance intern.
That doesn't sound very top level to Paimon.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know? Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting. First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal.
Just open the fucking door. It's a door.
I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour. The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up. Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruit some time and space to blossom, will ya? We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do. Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any of the fighting, so the shorter route sounds good to me.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can. Okay, here are the bosses. Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you. Let's see. No kidding. Anefa told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once. All you gotta do is this, and the recon bots will be reassigned to another position. That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting. Go with the flow.
What about the second one? You skipped that one.
Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten them muddled again. I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
Yeah, near enough. Climb up, you dunce. There we go. We got through there. Simple dimple.
Shh! There's someone up ahead!
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think! Got it! The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there. Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed! Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time. Let's just find a way across first.
So this is how we're doing it. Yeah. Oh. I want the chest. Since up there is our angle. Look at that one.
What do we do now? There are guards here too.
Don't worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable. First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go. Let me just try something. Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way. Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me? You really trust me that much? Fine. I'll do my best. But just to be clear, if I can't answer a question, I'm backing straight out of the terminal. No way I'm risking triggering any sort of alarm.
That's fine.
Come on, Yehoda. You can't give up now. Question 1. What is our motto? Oh, I know this one. Question 5. The name of the Harbinger in charge of this facility. Let's go with, Sandrone. This one should be... the Pale Star Edict. I've heard one of Boss's informants mention that before. Final question. Enter employee ID. And it's timed? Okay. 183574. Confirm. I actually got them all right? What a miracle.
Not bad, Yehoda. Not bad at all. Guess you're an official maintenance intern now.
Hey, that could be my personal plan B if I can't get my job back. Just kidding. The Fatui are awful. The bots have taken the command. They're moving off. Let's get going while the coast is clear.
I mean, it is a very good job. Where are they spotting me? Oh. Never mind. This one's off.
Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of Kuvaki. They're being really cautious. If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
What do you mean by force boot?
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool, so that the little ducky gets to swim around again. You should probably just ask Aino instead.
So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Huh. Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable. In a childish sort of way.
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
Here, bucket, bucket, bucket. Where are you hiding?
Judging from the concentration of Kuvaki, over there.
Wow, you can sense that, Laumado? That's incredible. Let's move the recon bots above them out of the way first.
And how do you assume I'll do that? Am I missing something?
All right, that should keep the alarm from going off.
What do I say as a trap, as an adventurer?
Time to plug in the charging component. Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone, step inside.
Step inside.
It's so dark in here.
Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point. Ah! Something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back!
Sorry. That was probably just my antlers. It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Ugh. Having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these. What's going on?
Don't tell me something's gone wrong already. Looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far up. Ugh. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for this? Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a sec. I've already been fired.
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime soon.
I think we can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't worry, this was totally part of the plan.
With the amount of things that could be considered with the amount of things that could happen out of nowhere, you're talking bull. Oh shit.
Yehoda, how'd you end up outside?
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say. Though I'd expect nothing less from a former employee of the Curatorium.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct. I didn't mean to ditch you. Anyway, you guys just stay where you are. I'll figure something out. Hey, there's a terminal nearby. Hang tight! Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
The duck security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence.
Wait, so we're trapped in here?
I'm checking what I can do from this end. Watch out for the laser up ahead.
What laser? Oh, we see it now. Good thing we didn't move.
Got it. I think I understand the situation. Hang in there. Just one moment. This is killing me, but I think I've got it. I can try adjusting the direction of the Kuvaki flow inside the duct. If I've got this right, you might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kuvaki's pull in reverse.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
But I can't see where you are from here.
Pushing?
So I'll need your constant input. Just tell me what to do. I'll follow your lead.
So fair.
Like this, right?
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift?
Okay.
How about the flagship?
Too far. And besides, we're not exactly in with the locals.
Okay.
Then how about...
Oh, we made it to the other side. And all thanks to Yehoda.
Indeed.
But the gate hasn't opened. How's she gonna meet up with us? Yehoda!
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. 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 Ugh, just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. You piece of robo-junk, you mindless pile of scrap! What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance! You oversized... Ugh, ow! Go with the flow, Yehoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So, it's about time you stepped up to the challenge. Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card. That way, I can override the security protocol. Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door. Which means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room. Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card. This is crazy, Yehoda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept. Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose! Confirm! Am I A genius? Whoa, this feed's super clear. Oh, this is gonna be a piece of cake. Wait a second. Oh, this thing's not a guard bot. It's a janitor bot.
I mean, it's still something.
You think Marionette even knows what we do down here? She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
It's still a mess over there. Go clean it up. Why? Planning to skip a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Let me see. Oh, there it is!
Hey! Why'd you stop? You haven't finished sweeping that corner.
But, I can see the card from here. Ugh, guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and stay in character for now.
Sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Yeah, good luck with that. What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report?
Sucks though. Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya, yet we barely get to see the outside world. Gotten rid of the dust behind the door yet?
Clean this spot too. I saw you skip it.
Come on. Where's that bot passage when you need it? There! Oh, the terminal's just ahead.
Operate.
But will Yehoda be okay?
Paimon?
She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, when it comes to surviving in Nodcry, she probably knows more than any of us.
So, they really do believe in me.
But how long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to get caught by the Fatui either.
Does
I don't think I'll
Paimon
have
mean
very
the
good
two
premise.
Fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them.
Wait, did you hear that?
Oh, 1 second. How strange.
Huh? The alarm? What's going on?
Let's go check it out.
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Hey guys! It's me!
Yehoda, are you okay?
I'm fine. I managed to swipe a high-level access card and triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time. All right, looks like we can control the elevator. Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down.
Alright, let's do it.
We should be able to use the terminal to move the drawbridge. Here's the access card. I'll keep watch while you handle the controls.
Alright, this one should be fine. That was slow.
All done. Let's keep moving. There's no one here. That's good news for us. Let's head inside.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Oprishniki.
Huh? The terminal's still on? Hmm. Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate. That's the good news, by the way.
And what's the bad news?
The bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor. And then we're toast. So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word.
Give me a moment.
Analysis of Kuvaki extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former Three Moon Sisters. It is suspected that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the Eternal Moon. Come on, none of this is important right now. Just tell us where you hid the darn thing. Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data? Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then? Good idea. Pulling it right away. Wow. What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
True.
264 pages! What is this? A novel?
Can we just skip to the end?
I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuvaki. A weapon. Huh. Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon, the target of which is... Seriously? Insufficient clearance? Again? Looks like that's about all our current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there. Something unsettling.
If they've gotten their hands on the moon marrow, odds are it's hidden down there too.
And here I thought we were almost done. But nope, we're going deeper and deeper into the danger zone.
Indeed.
Chin up, Yehoda. Once this job's done, you're buying yourself the biggest nod-crying hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
Yehoda was all about the laziness, ain't she? It's almost impressive.
The ebb and flow is over.
This is not the end.
Watch out.
Go!
Forest, protect us.
Water jet!
You poor lost lamb.
Oh, so this is how we're just doing it now? There's no third one.
Leave this place.
Go!
With one heart, we pray.
I still wish they fucking changed it.
Its attacks are getting faster!
Almost there. We're almost there.
Winging them in.
Finally down. Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted. That switch looks suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead.
Hey,
okay.
You spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it?
Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route. They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they? I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm. Besides, I didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry.
See how it goes.
The ground, it's shaking.
I don't think that's considered a good thing.
Wait, did the...
surface of the water open up?
This is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure.
Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you.
Aww. Come on, I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet. Me, afraid of the Fatui? Ugh, not a chance.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehoda, your commission ends here. I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
Oh, I'm coming with you. This has nothing to do with the commission, or the danger, or whatever. This has already gotten way out of hand, so I'm coming too. End of story.
Ah, she's blushing.
Hey, zip it. Why'd you keep staring? Oh, you looking for a knuckle sandwich or what? Oh, come on, move it already.
Alright, let's make a move. When the game's ready. Here we go. So I'm kind of meant to just jump. Answer is yes. Answer is yes.
Whew. It's really deep down here. What is this place?
We're standing on another fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. So this was the source of the Kuvaki I sensed earlier.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing?
Indeed.
Yehoda, you've been kind of quiet since we got down here.
What? Me? Have I? It's nothing. Really.
You having a panic?
Doomed! How are we even supposed to get back up from here? Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough. And if someone spots us here after all that commotion, we'll be sitting ducks!
Oh no! That door's opening! Please don't say it's the Fatui!
No, please, no! We finally made it here, and we're so close to getting the job done! I didn't risk my neck just to die before I've even had a chance to spend my reward!
I mean, you chose to stay.
What happened? Why did the underwater barrier open?
How could this be?
Huh? Lauma? And... you guys...
Wilhelmina? What's going on here?
Looks like... there's no point trying to hide it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The Moon Marrow isn't here.
You... joined the Fatui?
Yes.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live a lie. At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me, and... said she'd give me a chance.
Marionette, I guess.
lost them again. That Harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frostmoon Scions. Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Llama will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later. Am I really doing the right thing?
Nope.
No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want. Huh? Is that? The Traveler's back. I won't let him slip away this time. Wait, who's that with him? They look so alike. They seem to be heading towards the statue of Kutar. They've opened the secret chamber? But wasn't it meant to be sealed? Wait a second. The Moon Marrow! Surely they're not after the Moon Marrow. I'd better go report this straight to... Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after this whole time. If someone's going to take it, it might as well be me. This could be my ticket to joining them.
Why try so hard?
Yes. And in your final moment of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Lalma.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the Frostmoon Scions as I was. We grew up together, Llama. I know you were chosen to be the next Moon Chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness. Surely you too must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back. If our prayers are never answered, then why keep praying? Do they really deserve all of your devotion?
I'm hungry.
Or are you trapped by the responsibilities they imposed on you?
I don't think we've got anything though.
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frostmoon Scions?
Isn't that reason enough?
No.
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear. You're right, Philomena. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
It's kind of just how it is.
I knew it. You don't want to be the Moon Chanter, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
What? You're saying... Huh?
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a Harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses.
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the Frostmoon Scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Philomena. I care about the Frostmoon Scions. They're family to me. It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand. That was a mistake. My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Are you trying to say that I only ever cared about myself?
There's nothing wrong with that in itself. No one would have tried to stop you from leaving. But you did not have to stab us in the back like this.
We've been spotted!
I knew it. I just knew it. What now? If a Harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darned relic is worth dying over.
Looks like I misjudged you, Llama. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great moon chanter after all. But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hisi Island my home for a long, long time now.
Bosses, time to go.
I will change the Frost Moon Scions, Wilhelmina, as soon as the new moon rises.
Then I guess I won't be around to see it. Say, Llama, what happens to those who betray the Frost Moon Scions?
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades, and let them be cast into the long night of unknowing.
I have honored the ways of the Frost Moon Scions one last time. Think of it as a gesture of respect, Llama.
There they are!
Llama?
Marionette has the Moon Marrow. She went to Star Sand Shoal. Don't flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
I think we'll find out eventually, won't we?
An alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau. Interesting. Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Yes, milady.
Perfect timing. This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses.
If you get the chance, mind you.
Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, generous benefactors. Wait up! Come on! Sure you don't want to consider heading home first and coming back another day? Nasha Town's that way. You are aware that this is the way to...
A little ahead of schedule, aren't you?
Oh
Just
no,
a bit.
it really is a Harbinger this time.
Marionette.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the Frost Moon Scions.
You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us? I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
I'm not in the mood for warnings today.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a Trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now. Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now? You don't honestly believe you're a match for me, do you? Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer. Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little... What's going on?
Oh no. Watch out! It's the Wild Hunt!
Skincare theme.
Engaging. Lash attack. Observe.
Now you shall perish. Shine down.
There's one way to get through things.
Now's your chance. Observe your grand finale. Look, the rainbow.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
There's the thingy. Things up there, so even if I wanted to, I just can't.
Go claw. And leap. Final warning.
There is no escape.
Lash attack and step.
Now you shall perish.
And leap. Break a leg. Engaging. Let's keep going, team. Wing done. Weather bomb. And leap. Final warning. Leave the wounded to me. Go close.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Pick up.
And leap. Strike is one. Engaging.
Shine down.
Look, the rainbow.
Kind of beating things up. Near enough the same as most days with this game.
Now's our chance.
Now you shall perish.
If things just keep coming, isn't there anything we can do?
Ooh.
And step. Your grand finale.
It's a big boy.
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Torn to oblivion.
There is no escape.
And step. Look, the rainbow. Let's keep going,
There's
team.
that,
Strike is
there's
one.
that, and
Now you
Hit.
shall perish. Illusion shattered.
Being done. Observe. Providing cover fire.
Torn to oblivion.
Chew on this. Break a leg. Leave the wounded to me.
Now you shall perish.
these things are a little bit annoying in fairness, but I think it's because you're meant to damage these with the new type.
Engaging.
I just don't have a lot of that.
Your grand finale. Let's keep going, team.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Providing cover. And leap.
Illusion shattered.
I'm not really getting full coverage of
There is no
the
escape.
electro charge.
Engaging! Strike is one! Now's our chance!
Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion!
Use that device to steal them away!
Chew on this! Ding dong water bomb!
Unleash! There is no escape!
Break a leg!
Torn to oblivion!
Here we are.
Is that it? Oh, at least that's what the Lightkeeper's handbook says.
Careful! It's not over yet!
Oh. Back again with the abyssal power. What's the wild hunt even after? Oh fuck no.
Paimon! Lauma! Yehoda!
Is it just preying on the mines? Is that what it's doing? It's just preying on the minds of those within it? Look at the hands. Lumine? I don't think that's Lumine. I think it's just one of those hallucinations.
Ether! Over here!
Lumine!
Quick, grab my hand.
Oh.
Ether? What's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Lumine?
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Why were you after the Moon Marrow that night, Lumine?
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
We can talk about that later.
Tell me why, Lumine.
Do you think it's a hallucination?
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
No.
Ether? But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
We didn't wake up together.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Ether. Look at me, Ether. Don't you want to explore this world with me?
I think he's realized that it's not her.
You think I lie to my big bro? What a letdown. Go get it for me, Ether.
It belongs to me.
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly, even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my sister!
The cold night should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain. The truth may yet lie beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it? Standing before you, as a scion of Hyperborea and the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this. Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
Is everyone okay?
Think I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Oh, good thing Laumado was there to save the day.
Are you all right, traveler?
I'm in a sense of where it's like, I don't know what else I can say. Because, like, in their vision, even though they know it's fake, in their, like, in his eyes, he just swiped his sister.
Well, that took you long enough. Seriously, how many of you are there? Pathetic.
Oh no. Oh, I spoke too soon. Totally forgot we still have a Harbinger to deal with.
Hey, is that the moon marrow? It was hidden inside that big robot of hers all along. But that robot...
That's Polonia to you, not just some robot. Take it and get lost.
Huh? You're just giving it to us?
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if someone wants it, they can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care. So, are you waiting for me to change my mind or what? I'd be more than happy to pick up where we just left off. But I should warn you, I'm in a bad mood right now.
Let's go.
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that.
I say that she's in a bad mood and still allows them to leave.
It's finally over. If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
Looks like the Fatui are all gone now.
Lauma?
Well, it was the time needed. It was the time when you need to not keep it in check.
I'm all right. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
I thought I sensed the wild hunt nearby. Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
Hey, it's Flynn's!
Hey, he's that Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, are you not? May I ask, what is that in your hand? Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking the wild hunt lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem. When I saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
That would make sense. I had a feeling something was off, just the mannerisms alone. She's never called him Big Bro.
You better be extra careful, Flint. It seems like the Wild Hunt is capable of impersonating people now.
Oh, is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problems trusting me. I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now. Anyway, I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the Wild Hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away. For now, let us part ways here.
There are strange things about a lot of people.
That little joke of his just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Ratniki and Nakrai like that?
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric.
No, he's different.
Really?
Yeah, they're allowed to.
The
Surprised
animals,
you're awake at this time.
they've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
So we've got more to go.
Wait, what was that?
Ether!
Fucking what now? Bo woke me up half an hour early. Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Boss Neff, you wouldn't believe how scary our day has been! Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again! You hear me?
Oh, come on now. You even faced the wild hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
Wait a sec.
I think she's got a point.
Oh, right. Like you told us before, your business is dealing in information.
Huh? Boss Neff? The teacups? Why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea, they pour it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
Wasn't that the deal?
True.
Boss Nev! You're the best boss ever!
You never change, do you? Everything turned out fine, no? You found exactly what you were looking for. Yet there you are, sulking away as usual.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for congenital Kuvaki sensitivity, I need you to get it for me.
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you in the middle of the night? You'll have to wait till morning, at the very least.
I need it right now.
All right, all right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Thank you.
You know what? You do seem a little different.
In a good way? Or a bad way?
Who can say? I'll take it either way, so long as you don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
Your family believe and trust in you too.
You're right. And tonight, I'm planning on telling them everything.
Tonight? Isn't it a bit late already?
The moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for truth? Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
Oh,
You gonna break it?
Now that we have the moon marrow.
You'll have to forgive me. I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier. I fear I won't be able to help you uncover the truth of the past. Not right away, at least.
That's fine. We're gonna be in KRAI for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
It has more important.
Thank you. But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now?
Huh?
She has
Can't we
fairly
just return
big
it to your
proportions.
secret chamber?
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the wild hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Back when the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body. But it is a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon chanter who did this only lasted 2 days. As for me, I might be able to last 5, at most.
Hold on. You'd be using your body as a vessel?
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size.
If that's the case, maybe I can give it a try.
Pardon?
Hey, that's not a bad idea. You've always held up pretty well against the abyss. Surely the moon mirror can't be any more dangerous than that.
That's a fair point.
It's not at all that I don't trust you, but it's too risky.
But we're out of options, aren't we? Might as well give it a shot.
The moon mirror is as big. The moon mirror and her tits are a similar size. It's bad that I've kind of that it's taken like this long to like think it over, but the moon mirror is about the same size as her chest.
All right. Well,
I don't know
I'll
whether
be
to find
right
it
by
funny
your
or not.
side. If anything feels off, please tell me immediately. Here, hold it in your hands. Feel its power. Imagine you're a lake, a cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
I mean, you're free to go back to... No, you're free to have a nap if you want.
Whoa! It went into your body!
How is that? Are you feeling any discomfort?
I don't know. I seem more attuned. What do you mean you seem more attuned? Well, I think it's just easier to use? You can use a higher amount of it? If you're on the false guy. It's only 18 minutes. Okay. Well, it's up to you then. Is that the true Frost Moon?
Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. It's as if all that power just sank to the bottom of the ocean. Well, looks like we won't have to worry about the wild hunt catching its scent now.
Phew! Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
Hmm? Did I miss something just now?
Yes. And it was nothing short of a miracle.
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's the medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
Please stop being so nauseatingly friendly. It's creeping me out. So, what exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you.
He, had an illusion of cutting his sister in half. That's the very short premise of it.
A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we've seen before.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the moon marrow.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the wild hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Nefer.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
We have keys?
On that note, Traveler, please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the time being. We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all.
Aren't you worried I'll make a run for it?
Now that's what I'd call a joke. Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the Frost Moon Scions.
Hey, we're coming with you! Though, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
That alone means more to me than you could ever know.
I've heard mixed messages about Alice as of late. About her playability.
What's going on?
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
That's our Lady Lauma, all right.
Yeah, do what you believe.
Noble scions of the Frost Moon, my kin beneath the moonlight, I hereby declare the truth to you. Long have our ancestors looked up to the Frost Moon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frost Moon Scions a truth long hidden within her heart. A story of a false moon and the death of gods.
Kutar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken as if from a dream.
From this day forth, the road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
After everything Lauma said last night, Paimon wonders how everyone's adjusting.
Oh yeah, Ether and both Ether and Lumine have been speaking in this story as well.
Still, judging by their reactions at the time, it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh?
True.
Hey look! It's Lauma!
That's a bit inconvenient. That's a bit convenient,
Welcome,
isn't it?
both of you. The animals were most lively this morning. They told me of your coming.
Oh, is it now?
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry? Or something?
The only person who would do something like that is you, Paimon. I can imagine Varessa doing that. I can imagine Varessa doing that.
Hey! Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Thank you for your concern. Change doesn't happen overnight, and new ideas need time to take root. But nothing as extreme as that has happened, no. Although...
although what?
Well, just as I thought might happen, some have chosen to leave the Frost Moon Scions for good. For them, losing their faith was like losing their home. Confusion, frustration, helplessness. I saw it all, reflected in their eyes.
Oh.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frost Moon Scion's blessings far and wide, should they be willing to do so. If we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more. Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people. They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them. Like a friend, or even a family member.
Sounds like a win overall! Paimon thinks you did the right thing, Lauma.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask, do I really come across as distant?
Well, maybe just a little. To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
I see. That's a bit of a hard one. My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help it.
Well, no need to act
It
any
brings
different.
me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow?
Felt fine.
I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the Wild Hunt. But for now, let's just relax.
Just make use of
I want
Flynn's.
to enjoy this feeling a little longer of finally living on the bright side of the moon.
Song of Welcome Moon Act 1. The Luna 1 story. Some crazy shit. Focus experience mode. There's an Act 2? They brought out an Act 2 already? Act 2 can wait. Act 2 can wait. I'm not even saying that out of negativity here. I'm saying it to be genuine. Yeah, it seems there's an act 2. I thought they only brought out one story. This thing was, this bastard was already fucking 6 hours long.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
What? What did I click on? What did I click on? I remember the girl would like to present the development. Valiant Chronicles local legend. Okay. If you can make good use of it. Okay.
Ad Astra.
What did I click on? Any news?
Thank you for completing today. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Thank you. Oh my god, I didn't do it. No, not that one.
Ad Astra.
Fuck. Chongyin you're hunting. What did Nokrai give? A bunch of all sorts of new shit. Yeah, Amber can, you know, run around Nokrai. And Kaya as well. They can go in the other end of the earth. Yeah, there's 2 new domains. I'm gonna save Act 2 for my day off. I'm gonna save that for Saturday. The sake that I have 70 summons already is fucking wild. Sacrificial. Do I do a temple? Just for stream's sake. I think I'm at 0 history. Give me a sec. Let me look. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm at 20 in. I'm 20 summons in. Alright. I'm 20 in. Okay. Okay. I've essentially got that 10 back. There you go, easy peasy. There's a C3 carve. Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, so Act 2 will be okay. So Act 1 was all about Llama. Act 2 is going to be all about Flins. That makes that makes sense. So for this one, I could put more like, you know, I could do like a Llama with like ahead of Nudcry or something. And then when it comes to Nod Cry, I'll do the same thing. Because they're doing a thing where they're implementing the characters into the stories a lot more heavily. Right, you go to bed. Alright, so as spoken, this is going to be the end of the stream, so thank you very much for watching. If you enjoyed it, leave a like. Please do subscribe and check me around. Also, we're doing fun with the near and further future. We are now officially into Nod Cry. It is not going to be a problem. I can now explore and play to my heart's content, I guess you could say. So the team for this one is Mika, Yunjin, Shogun, and I know. And all I'm going to say at the end of it, all I know is I'm going to bed eventually after this. So like, subscribe, share me around, thank you very much. We'll be getting another stream on Act 2 about on Saturday, hopefully. I think Saturday's my next day off. And yeah. Well, it's done, shouldn't be rambling anymore, so if you're cold, stay frosty. If you're hot, keep it that way. Until next time, peace out. Thank you very much, guys. Have a good day or night. And then we act till my next day off. See ya.